And away we go. There we go. More cotton. Weeds. Of course. What was I doing with this? Right, I have this little strip right. But I have to progress time. It has to be grown first. I don't know why it missed it. When I planted, obviously we had a fertilizer in there, but yeah, I've done a little bit in between episodes, or in between streams, I should say. I have purchased 151 here and planted it with spinach. Yeah. So this one, and then I bought these two. I actually bought all of these. So I now own this whole square. All of the things. But yeah, I bought these two and then I merged them. And then I planted them with spinach. So that's why this is sitting here. Because I needed to plant it. But yeah, I merged it, replowed everything, relimed everything. So it should be all the same. Reset the lime setting here. But I did look. You do get 2 harvests of spinach, and if you plant it early enough, you get the 2 harvests. So, yeah, we should be able to get 2 of them off this field. But yeah, that was just a relaxing. The little strip around here is because I replowed. I kind of rounded the corners here, you know, and I went around and I just replowed it. So anyway, today I would like do a handful of contracts, maybe nothing. Don't really want I don't want to get bogged down with too many contracts today, because we want to progress time. you know, contracts are nice, but delaying things for $5,700 for weeding is just not going to happen. It's just not worth it. Some of the big fields, you know, they would be worth it. But the other thing I want to mention, we've got a few different mods. One, we have this Elmer's 7. This thing here is one of the newer mods on the mod hub. It allows you to adjust the tine angle to change what the thing does. So you can cultivate it, and I think it's, if the tines are straight down, it's cultivation. It's mulching if they're back a little ways, like halfway back, and then if they're all the way back, it's a weeder. Or you can take it to the shop and just set it to one of those functions if you're too nervous about what the actual angle means. Now, I haven't looked at the code to see how they accomplish that, because it must be based on like the animation, because there's, I don't know. I honestly don't know how they did it. I don't think they used the script, but I don't know, maybe. Oh man, I am really tired. And this is a new customized mod that I did, the Mega Roll, the Dalbo Mega Roll FG version. It's a little, it's not as wide as the other roller we had, but the FG version here, for one, it's just cooler. I mean, it's just like, I love little transforming machines. I think they're awesome. But mainly it is speed. It is, allows you to go like 30 miles an hour. Or 42 kilometers. But yeah, it allows you to go faster. So the other roller, while wider, is not as fast. So you would be able to get more done with this anyway. But anyway, yeah, that was one of them. I know there's a couple more. I can't even remember at this point. That was like 3 days ago. I can't remember what I did 3 days ago. But yeah, there are a couple new mods that I uploaded to my customized mod hub thing, and so anybody out there who wants those, patrons and channel members get access to that. So anyway, and welcome Z.
Thank you.
There are a couple different mod changes. Let me just take a quick peek. I can't remember what other mods I've uploaded.
I saw there were 3 updates.
Yeah, the Mega Roll is a new one. Oh yeah, the North Star pack, and that Elmer's 7, the one I just referenced, which changes its function based on the tine angle. I then customized it further, and allows you to go faster. So you can go like 30 miles an hour with these, which is really nice. But I usually put FG in the name of the thing, and I don't see the FG in the name here. Super 790. Cultivators. Yeah. Super 790 FG. So why am I not seeing that in this name here? Anyway. And then the North Star pack is another one I've customized. It is a pack of corn headers. down here. And then go all the way up to 18 meters wide. But the main change was the speed. The two bigger ones are 25 miles an hour, 24 miles an hour. And then the two smaller ones go up to 30 as a sort of counterbalance. But yeah, 18 meter wide beast. This thing is could not imagine how you would do that. But anyway, it says double PTO. Do some of these have two PTOs on them? There's one there. And not one there. Okay. Good to go. So, as you can see, Z, I did a little work in between streams. 101 and 102 are merged and planted.
Boys.
And then 151 is purchased and planted. In spinach, we will be able, or should be able, to get out 2 harvests out of those. But, yeah. Anyway, so I don't want to get bogged down with too much too many contracts, because I want to get to a place where we'd be able to start working fields and stuff. The other thing I thought about that I haven't ever done in this on the game is all the barley we have planted. We would be able to basically windrow it with the Macdon. And then pick it up with the headers. And let's see if the Colossus has... Okay, so there is not a Colossus. Okay, well, I don't know if I want to harvest all these at 7 miles an hour.
Map is a bit weird. There are squares all over the place.
What?
Are they where?
The map hasn't changed.
It was misbehaving on my side. It had, yeah, I sometimes see it. Did I do that?
Can't really picture what you're seeing.
Yep, yeah, you'll see it in a minute. If you look on Discord.
Oh, wow. What the hell? Yeah. What the hell is that?
It looks like it's the different soil compositions. There are squares for. They just say if it's need plowing, it's red. If I remove that, that disappears. Needs lime. Then remove that. That disappears.
That is, it's like a polka dot. That is weird.
Yeah, I had that on the crop types as well, but slightly different.
Yeah, I don't have that. What I would,
It doesn't really matter. I don't think it does anything to the game.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's got a bad disease, and it's it's like, yeah, that's really weird. It's like, if anybody was wondering what we're looking at, basically take a texture like this, and instead of being a nice solid texture across the field, it's like, it's just this pattern of polka dots across the whole thing, and the different things are different polka dots. So it's like, that is weird. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is like exit. God, if I could talk, exiting, clearing your cache, like basically like it must be a render, a shader. I think it's a shader that does it, but it's probably a cache issue or something. I don't know. That's really weird.
It doesn't do anything to the playability, I believe. So
I hope not. Okay, so we can't really do anything else, and the contracts are not really coming in thick and fast. So what I want to do is we're going to go up, and we are going to sleep because I did all the work already. So we're going to sleep. All right. That'll save, of course. So let me zippity doo dah over here. And I want to do one little. There we go. For some reason, there was a little strip left out. Are those weeds? Are those weeds growing? Oh no, those are rocks. All right. And then when it comes to productions, what I want to do, you just want to look at everything, see what the state is at. 6 out of 8. Two out of 7. But again, this is going to have we're going to be able to harvest this soon. It's a really fast growing thing. So 4 out of 8 on that. 6 out of 8. So a couple, our barley is not it's not perfectly in sync. We have what, 4 fields that are, they will be done first. And as you probably noticed, I got a second hoer over here. This pottinger. Because, yeah, for some reason, it's firing off a lot of those kinds of missions. So I was able to knock, and they're actually pretty, you can take care of them pretty fast, and they pay a decent amount. So I was doing quite a few just to, I needed to get,
Steering.
I needed to get, I think, to get this field down here, to get this discount, I needed like some David contracts or something. You ran over your weight, sir.
Yep, it disconnected. I'm trying to get off it.
So yeah, if we do that big contract down south, we'd be able to punch that out pretty fast.
I can do the other one.
No,
So
if we,
there's two.
yeah, if we both do 185, it's a big field.
Yep. Yeah, we can do that. Pick up the small one as well. I'll do that after.
Cat has kept her food down now for I don't know, 3 days, 4 days, since Wednesday.
Good.
Although,
Buying dry food again.
yeah, I've been sort of really easing into the dry food. Oh man, this is going to be one of those ones that's. Sometimes the hoeing contract, there's not actually any weeds on the field, and it's just like, oh. Do steering assist, 1 headlands. And you can start the up-down route.
Yep. Okay, that should be the same.
Oh yeah. Instead of leaving like a whole bowl of food for her, I just give her a little like quarter cup scoop a couple times a day.
Yep.
'Cause I think what she was doing, especially like Tuesday night. The reason she threw up again on Wednesday morning was like I gave her a little bit of food Tuesday night after the vet appointment. And it wasn't, obviously she had not had very much food in her system, so she was probably really hungry. And I think Tuesday night she just gorged herself on her food, just absolutely crazy. And then she threw all that up. And I was like, all right, obviously we have to manage this a little bit slower. So I've been easing her back into it just to prevent her from just being too piggy, too big of a pig. I need one of those like auto feeders that, at 5 o'clock it just like dumps a little bit of food into a bowl. That way maybe she stops waking me up at all hours of the night trying to look for food. It's getting old. Yeah, when those couple days, one of the reasons I'm so tired is those couple days that she was not getting a lot of food, like Thursday. was one of them. I mean, I was not giving her very much. And so, like, Thursday night into Friday, she woke me up so many times. Like, we're talking go to bed or between midnight and 1. She wakes me up at 5:30, then wakes me up at 8, then wakes me up at like 8:30, and then like 9:30. And by the time like I'm just so exhausted that I just so yeah, it was rough. But looks like we might be past it. I don't know what it was. Even the vet was just like, all of her numbers were good, all of her tests were good. I mean, it was a really expensive way of the vet going, oh, she's fine.
Yep.
You know, I mean, at least I had her looked at and tested and everything, but yeah, the fact that you like that was really expensive way to tell me like, oh, she's fine. It's like, oh my god, really? All right, I'm gonna skip over to about halfway. But otherwise than that, I did a little bit of work on Thursday, getting some of those mods updated. I wanted to make sure I had a roller, and I wanted that North Star pack to be able to test. And then the Elmer's just dropped. It's funny. I thought it was when you buy it and you buy it as adjustable, because it has 3 different functions. It can do cultivating, mulching, and weeding. But I thought it was, buy it as adjustable, I thought it was like, you know, you hit a button in the, like you hit Z or you hit X or you hit something and it changes the function, right? So similar like Control Y, you know, changes like the drop mode or whatever. I thought that's how it worked but no, it's a really subtle change with the angles of the tines. But I didn't know that. So I took a contract for weeding and drove that thing down to test it and literally destroyed in cultivation mode like a section of the cropland. Poor Walter. So there was a section of his farmland that was just, instead of being a nice fresh crop of cotton, it was cultivated down. But it was also giving me credit for the weeding contract. So I was destroying the field, but it was like, oh, you're fine, you're actually destroying the weeds, while I was also destroying the rest of his crop. So that was kind of amusing. And then that's when I learned like that it's a subtle angle with the tines that actually controls that. So it might be wise just to use because you could put it into the shop thing, the shop trigger, and basically set it to a function rather than rely on the tines to do it. That way you're not gonna mistakenly cultivate under a field that you just want to weed. And again, I don't know how they accomplished it in the back end, because you know I've been all up and down the XMLs and stuff. And I I don't know how they did the different functions of the tool based on the angle of the tines. I don't know how they did that. I have a guess on how they did it, but I don't know for sure. I'd have to look. But and the other thing I worked on a lot. Holy cow. The Huron County 16X mod or map. I've got it ready. I've got the verse testable version ready. I got it ready last night around 2 in the morning. I didn't load it in the game and test it because I was so goddamn tired that I would have ended up causing more problems than solving. And even now, I'm just like, I am so tired. So, yeah, that there is a ton of stuff that I've done on that. There are so many things that I've done. There's a lot of them that are going to have to be tested. You know, there are some things that are little that were quick, and there are some things that are not, that took forever. The hardest part about that map, because it's a 16x map, it's enormous. So loading it into the editor is not easy. And I avoid it at all costs because it takes upwards of 5 minutes just to load it in the editor. You know, the edit to be able to see it. And then any change you make, because the map is so big, it's hard to edit because the camera just doesn't know what the hell to do. So you could be zooming in on an area of the map you want to work on, and the whole screen just blanks. The whole map just blanks out because it's like it just doesn't know. It's so big because you're on the edges of the map. You're so far out of a normal map, base game map. I mean, it's huge. And then saving, once you're like whatever edit you're doing, once you hit save, it is in between 5 and 10 minutes to save. So it's not a fast process, editing. But I managed to cut around 200 meg off the map or the zip file. I cut a total of about 200 meg. I wanted to cut more, but unfortunately it's a conversion from FS22, and there's a ton of changed buildings and textures from FS22 that aren't in 25. And so in order to convert it and keep everything, all of those old textures had to stay. So I could put another month at least into that map, into the Huron County, and get it up to FS25. Because what I would have to do is I have to go in and I have to delete all of the references to old game files. Like, we're talking like some of the trees on the map are not even part of the game anymore. The bales, like the decorative bales, and there's a lot of around the map, all of those are different, right? So all of those, they completely changed how bales are defined. And so the map has all of the old style bale function or bale models and textures and stuff because they've completely changed how that all works. yeah. So I'd have to go through and just change hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of logs. I just it's just so much work. But there were so many instances where there weren't clip distances set. All like a bunch of like decorative pallets in the world didn't have clip distances, so the game would try to render them everywhere. You could be across the whole map and the game would still try to render the pallets from across the other side of the map. It's so I lost count of how many of those I fixed. And lights, there's some lights that I had to fix that way too. So just a ton of other things. I have a whole like change log that I posted in my members only channel because I had to start writing these down every time I did them because I was losing track of all the stuff that I was doing on the map. One of the biggest things that I've done is the placeables, the factories that are pre-placed on the map, most of which you can buy, right? They're production points. You can buy them. So all of those have been rebalanced. All the recipes have been rebalanced. And I'm sure that I've missed some here or there, and I've missed doing the nitty-gritty balance like I've done in other instances. Because I really should go through and tweak the balance even more. I could just sit and tweak it all day, but anyway, one of the biggest things I did last night was I took the dairy, which was specified as just a sell point. So the dairy is a giant build. It's actually two different buildings. It's the US dairy or dairy US. And it's just a sell station. It's not even a production. So if you wanted to make like cheese and stuff, you had to have another dairy do that. Well, this is the dairy on the map. It's the pre-placed dairy. It's a huge building. So I worked last night on converting it from a sell station to a production point. And that was a process. Knowing how to do something like that has taken quite literally years of modding this game and figuring out how mods work. The triggers that you need, the transforms you need, the palette spawners, like all of that stuff I just built upon 2 years of modding this game and being able to do something. But it should be functional. Again, I have to test it in the game. But barring any catastrophic problem, that map should be ready to go for people to use either Monday or so I have to load it into the game, actually create a world with it, and once it's loaded, look around the map and just see what might be broken, and then check the log file, because the log file would have a accurate view of what's broken. Okay. So this weeding contract on 36, if I grab this, and we're going to go over to the Elmers. And I'm hopeful. I think 36. Yeah. So I want the tines all the way angled back. So why testing this out on contracts is preferred, because even poor Walter's field that I destroyed a little bit of when I was learning how to use this thing, once I finished the contract, it reset the entire field. So he didn't lose anything. The field was this one down here, 178. So it took a big chunk out of the field when I was on the wrong setting on this thing, and it just erased it because it reset the field itself. So that was nice. Now, couldn't do that on our field without cheating. So it's nice doing it on a contract field because doesn't actually hurt anything. Oh, this fog needs to go away. Go away, fog. Another field without any weeds. That's funny. Yeah, I think this map, there's something weird with the weed, like the weed growth. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, see? This weeding right here. Okay, so yeah, you can see the tines. There we go. You go all the way back. Alright, let's see if that's... Yep, there it is. The other thing I like about this are the fact that the tires are on the very, very outside. So you just look at the tire tracks, and then it's like, oh, I can tell where the edge is to start it up. All right. We get some music back going. I'm gonna pause my stream because I don't want. I don't need to use those resources for watching my own game. I have the chat with hello, Tom Storty. How's it going? Speaking of chat, always nice to someone says hi. Do we get some music going up in here? I don't want to just do contracts all day. I want to get maybe a couple done, pay some bills, and then get to our first harvest. See how much we get with our spinach. So when the barley comes in, those fields we were going to replant right away. I think it was either into beets or carrots. Can't remember which. I know carrots would give us a pretty high yield. Weeding number 2. Hoeing. That's actually pretty close to our base. That would be one we could punch out. Number 2, weeding. David, yeah, might as well. And then with Z doing hoeing, I might as well get this one as well. All right, so the weeding, we have to go all the way over to number 2. Ideally, we would save up for another tractor. With 3, we'd be able to each have one, and then we'd have a worker on a contract or something, and just be that much more efficient or productive or whatever. Using AI workers on contracts is not as lucrative. It has to be a pretty big contract to benefit, because the workers, I don't know what the hourly rate is, but you could have a worker work on a big contract and it's $1 or $2 grand of wages. It's not cheap. Yeah, if the Huron map goes well, everything is good to go with that. I'll probably start recording for that sort of farm radio series this week. First time I've actively recorded a series in a while. And then, of course, it's editing and all that kind of stuff. The auto drive, that's learning auto drive is where what I would like to practice, because yeah, it would be nice to have a good grasp. One of the channels I watch is they use it pretty extensively, and they make it look easy, you know, and kind of deceptive when you see somebody who's really good at that, and you're like, oh wow, that looks like an awesome tool, and it's like, yeah, but there are 50 different hotkeys that you can assign to that stupid utility. It's just like it's a little overwhelming. Ooh, there's some thick fog up in here. Wait, I thought this was the edge of the map. Nope, there is a field back in here. Oh, wow, it just started on my radio this time. That's a first. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. One of the other things I've rebalanced on that Huron map was various contract reward values. So like, you can even break it down by a harvest contract for different fruit types, right? Instead of one universal value for a reward for harvest contract, you can specify what like different values for different. So I went ahead and did that because I've literally never seen a map that did that. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use this feature. If no one else does, I'm gonna be the one map in existence that actually uses this feature. Basically, in general, the mission rewards are a little higher, but for harvest contracts, the more specialized the harvest type, the higher the contract value. So, like wheat and barley and oats, not very high. But like peas or green beans or something that's like really specialized, there's literally like one special machine that the base game has for that. Or potatoes, labor intensive or machine intensive. If you're not, not everybody uses a Colossus mod, right? So if you're not a Colossus fan, which that's great, then the contracts for this map will reward people who specialize in a type of harvest, right? If you have a bunch of equipment for potato harvest and you help with potato contracts, they're a little bit more lucrative than just like a wheat harvest, which is pretty benign. So that's kind of how I balance that, is the more specialized the machine or the more specialized the harvest, the more lucrative the contract. Oh, the fog needs to go away. Good lord. Oh, speaking of which, it just instantly lifted. Rub your head on the microphone. That's normal. Gotta rub the face on everything.
Have to let everybody know who owns it.
Yep. They've got scent glands in their cheeks. They're actually rubbing their scent. As one does, when I enter a room, I rub my face on everything. It's only fair.
Yeah, my shoes was very popular when I was back home in Norway. All the way in, as far as you can get it.
Completed. Well, that little field, weeding that little field that I did, that was 13 grand. Holy shit. I'll collect that all day. Oh man, there's another weeding contract. 154. Oh. That's 30 grand. That's not bad. Another Ben contract. Okay. Steps. Why not? I can weed pretty fast. And it's close. So this field 95 here, I'm going to eventually cover that up. Once that harvest is in, that field will disappear. And that land will be used for things and stuff. You have to set the tines every time you unfold it. It's kind of alarming.
I don't think I want to use that one.
Yeah, it might be wise just to get a specific, just to hard set it to a weeder. Because you can use it for a cultivator too. It would make a great cultivator. But the one thing I wish you could do is change the color. You can't. There's no color change. I got it just to. I wanted a nice fast weeder, which is one of the reasons I got it. But yeah, you can set it. You know, you can just pull it into the shop, the little shop trigger that we have, and just set it to weeder. I don't think it costs anything to do that. What did he plant on this field? Sugar beets? Yeah, sugar beets. I'd love to know how one of these works in real life. How does this thing not... If it weeds, right, that's fine. But how does it not destroy the crop? How does it not shred the crop? Is the thing modeled where it looks like it just covers everything, but actually in the real world version, the tines are only supposed to be in between the rows? I don't know. Yeah, when it comes to auto drive, I've used it a little bit now on this map. First time I've ever used it. As you can see at the bottom there. I haven't yet like recorded with it, like created paths. So yeah, I don't have any practice with it. God. The fog just refuses to go away. I mean, it's cool, but it's almost 9 o'clock. Fog should be lifting by now. Yeah, go away, fog. I'll take that. Oh, the other thing I did when I rebalanced the value of contracts is I balanced the contracts that require material, like fertilizing, are worth a little bit more on average than ones that don't. Because if you're supplying your own material, then you should, the farmer should, in general, reimburse you for that. Or if you have to buy the material, that's an expense. So the contract should be worth more in general. But that kind of balance for me also it favors those that have their own productions, right? If you have your own fertilizer production, then you can use your fertilizer to make a little bit extra on those contracts. But I would like let's look at our... That is 6 of 8.
Yeah.
Hoping that the Colossus, when we harvest spinach, the Colossus doesn't reset. I'm hoping. I think this silo I don't know if there's a better silo. The thing I don't like about this silo is how damn slow it was to discharge. Like, it was so slow. Wow, those are some expensive silos. Wow. Why would you store 75,000 liters in a silo? Like, what would be the point of that? That's a minuscule amount of crop. But anyway. Alright, after he's done with that, we will... probably fast forward. I've got 1 million liters of liquid fertilizer ready to sell, which will be pretty goddamn lucrative when the time comes. We go to liquid fertilizer somewhere in here. Yep, June. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be almost $3 million. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. It was months in the making. I mean, it's not. These are not cheap productions to run. All right. That contract is done. Looks like Z is back. So.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what happens in May. It's going to be all rainy and everything in April. Check this. Go stage 4. Did it just skip a stage? I could have sworn it was at 2. Did it skip a stage? Are we not going to get 2 harvests out of this? So May is the last day you can plant spinach. Okay, so no, June is the first day you can harvest it. That must like, when you harvest it, it must reset backwards this stage. Okay. I think if we go one more month, we will have plenty to do on our own field. Okay, I'm going to set the timer down. There we go. do this first field. Not this one more. Okay. Probably gonna need a forage wagon. We're gonna need a little bit of money for that. I'll return the other one.
I'm gonna step out for some air. I'll be right back.
Why? I don't want to go 40. Then we storage way. Oops. Oh my god, there's a fucking tornado coming.
Yeah.
Get this harvest in as fucking fast as we possibly can, because I do not want to deal with that shit. Although I think I've, in general, crop destruction. Still, it's the nope, not the line I wanted to hit H on. But thank you, game. Don't forget the smaller Bodley field. That's the second
Oh, I
field
know.
that's been harvested. I know. I noticed you're just kind of going slow there. There was another field to do already for foraging.
Oh, I know. Thought I'd take some of the rows off this one, make it easier for the harvester.
Yeah, that definitely helps when you do the headlands and get it out of the way, because fucking M key. Weird. Some vehicles just erase my ability to use them. It's like, nope, M is not going to be available. Oh. Damn it. Trying to do this fast. Not a good idea. Couldn't imagine keeping this as the base 6 meter wide. It would take twice as many, you know, up down trips.
Yep.
Man.
And with a normal speed.
Yeah, like slow, probably 6 miles an hour at most. It all, like, playing this game really helps show just how much, like, fuel our modern society uses for farming. Like, a big machine like this running up and down the field over and over and over and over and over again. Just imagine how much gallons of fuel that uses. Like, I think I saw one farmer break it down because they were like, why doesn't any farm equipment, why aren't they all electric, right? Why do we have electric tractors and stuff? He's like, well, let me break it down for you. You know, he goes, I just harvested like, there's like 600 acres of wheat or whatever it was. And he said, he was like, it took roughly 2,000 gallons of fuel to harvest that much. He goes, a gallon of diesel is like, there's some amount of like kilowatt hour value to it. And he's like, if I would have had a battery system for that, he goes, I would have been charging the battery every 20 minutes. And he goes, we need to get this, harvested fast. Otherwise it all goes to waste. So, all right, that spinach, let's go look to see. Can be sold at the farmer's market.
Alrighty.
Let's go grab the other field. The farmer's market is southwest. There's a corpse of trees now. Why does this thing? Maybe get rid of it. This one's gonna have 700,000 liters, roughly, which is pretty damn good. No, where are you going? I'll do the headlands and then I'll hand it off. I'm gonna do something else after that. Either I'll hire a worker or Z can take over. Nice. $260,000. That's just the first harvest. We're gonna get another one of those in a few months. If the tornado doesn't destroy us first. Are we gonna need to fertilize these again? I have no idea. I've never done spinach before, so this is the first time. So when you're doing, if you want to take over this after I get the headlands done, it's a lot easier when it comes to steering if you skip every other row. Just because it's the turning on this is really janky. You can also change the steering mode. All right. Did you want to do it, or should I hire a worker?
You could just hire a worker, I guess. I see the small fields need plowing, lime. I can leave the trailer. Harvester.
AI worker to up down. Not sure what this will do with skip lines. I don't know if he goes back and does them back.
I don't know.
So I'll just have him manage his stuff. There you go.
His course play though.
Yeah. I should. I really should. It would certainly be faster. lag. Wow.
Oh yeah.
That was a lag spike getting in here. Number of headlands. Start work on center. Multiple tools. No. Corner radius doesn't matter. Okay, let's generate. The bigger the field, the more crazy the generation goes. Let's back it up. At some point, there's the edge of the field. Jesus. There we go. Just a little sliver, just a single row. Ham. Was that supposed to be Tama? No. Some of them were default. I didn't have enough patrons and members to fill out all 30 worker names. Okay. That is good to go. This guy is done with this field. Is there... Yes, 119. Uh, 95, by the way, is not going to be replanted. I'm just going to put dirt over that. So if you want to start the plow on 98, 97, that would be
Okay.
that would save you some time because yeah, we're not gonna replant that. I need that space for factories.
I see. So we're replanting it. So 90.
Yeah, the one just north.
Yeah. I don't think that needs plowing. 97.
98, 97 are combined. Those two fields are combined. So it's technically just one field. But
Jeez.
we just harvested it.
Yeah, but it didn't say it needs plowing.
I always plow. If you don't plow, you will you'll grow weeds. I mean, we could cultivate it for sure, but yeah, I just always plow. I don't know why.
We'll plow it.
And H. Thank you. Recentering. Oh. There we go. I should look into the script that sets that, or hard codes that speed limit. Although, 60 miles an hour, let me guess on what kilometers per hour that is. I'm going to guess 25. That's what I'm... Going nicely. Looks like Courseplay is handling this pretty well. I was kind of worried.
It's generally worked quite alright for me. with
Yeah,
some
it's-
exception.
There can be weird shenanigans with it, but as long as you have... where is it at? Vehicle settings. Raise tools late, lower tools early. These usually I always set universal. And then I want to grab the tractor here. But yeah, this little itty bitty field right there, this is, we're gonna use that land for things. So, do we have to refertilize? It looks like we might have to refertilize the spinach here. Yeah. Interesting. So harvest number 2 would be limited if you didn't then go back and fertilize it. I think. Come on. H3B. There we go. Also, Z, what I forgot to, one of the things I forgot before you plow, before the fields that we want to plow, we need to fertilize them first. So that was a little premature on my part, having you plow that field, because we should have fertilized it first. Because then you plow it, and then when you plant, it automatically fertilizes to tier 2. So the spinach is different. I want to emphasize that we do not want to plow this field. But you harvest, you fertilize, you plow, then you plant, and that resets everything to max. And sometimes after you plow, you need to get stone. So I think that's what we'll do on that field is we'll fertilize it once you're done. You're done plowing it, so I'll fertilize it really quick, and then we'll stone pick it, and that will. You have to do something to the field after you fertilize in order for it. I don't know what you would call it. Baking it in. You bake in the fertilizer. You have to do something to the field in order for planting to give you that second tier. If you fertilize it and then plant it, that's not enough. You will not get the second tier of fertilization after, and you'll basically waste all the fertilizer. It'll use the liquid fertilizer on the planter, but it won't actually fertilize. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll fertilize that field and then I'll stone pick it. Yeah, then we'll go from there. Come on, slow it down. Back, slow it down. But you can start forage wagoning the other things and stuff. So forage wagon 103 and 119. Okay, that takes care of that field. Go fertilize that one. Oh, God. Oh, man. Always reset. Always reset your width. God damn. It's so easy to forget to do that. I do it all the time. Oh, my brain just fritzed. All right, 97 is ready for stone picking. One of these days, I'll get the monitors to actually do something. One of these days.
There's a little tuft in the northwestern corner. A tiny one.
Okay. Turn off the straw swell. Just northwestern.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh,
a
I
little
see
bit
it.
there. Every gram.
Every little, yes. See, spoken like a true farmer. Where's my? Oh, you got to autosave. 119 is also going to need some line. Oop. Unfold it first. Do they make headers that have their own transport wheels, or is this a pure like game feature? I've only ever seen videos of people with header trailers, like separate trailers. I've never seen a header that has its own wheels that you unfold. It'd be cool if they did. I mean, that'd be awesome, but I don't think it's a thing. All right, we're gonna put this here because I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to harvest these. Sell the barley. We're almost at the bottom of the... Maybe we should hold on to it for a little while. Doesn't hurt anything to hold on to it, so... Plus, we have to get these two fields as well. $400, all three. That field there, 4 fields, 4 different fields. 480,000 liters, which is not too bad. We'll toss this in the silo for a while, for now. Even though it's going to take 20 years to empty it back out again, it's okay. You need to gather the straw in 103. literally passed it on your way to the farm.
No, I came down from the north.
Oh, you came in? Okay. $600,000 liters more spinach with a little bit extra. Should what get about 710? I think it's estimated. What the hell is that?
What?
There we go. Oh, it was generating the course really weird.
I see it now.
Oh my god. This is like the only implement we have that doesn't go fast. There is a somewhere. There it is, don't pick. These are okay, but they're unrealistic in that they don't have the arms. I like it when it physically looks the width. This would be able to go a little bit faster, 15. Has a shorter width, so it's just egging. It's just so slow. It's so slow. I mean, these first. Funny, the game plays all these songs in exactly the same order every time. Oh my, how did I get off? How did that get off? I literally triggered the goddamn GPS and it's just randomly turns off. Like, what causes that? That is so goddamn annoying. What causes that? Yeah. What causes that? It's I hit 3 to hit cruise control and something about that process sometimes turns it off. It's just like, if it at all has to turn, or I don't know what it is, but it's really annoying when it turns that off. Now I forgot what I was saying. I'm gonna be really curious to see what the Huron County map, because I redid the density map for the stones. It's gonna be really interesting to see if it actually, if it takes. So about how much straw have you gathered thus far?
1.2 million liters, plus whatever we pick from the other 2 fields.
Oh.
So about 1.5, I think. Oh, right, that's going to take a while to empty out.
Yeah.
So I may as well step out for some air again. I'll be right back.
So yeah, the Huron County, the density map with the stones, I'm not 100% sure if the change that I made is going to be reflected, but it should just be many stones. Because this is really annoying, because there's like barely any stone on them. But the consequence of having many, many, many stone is the wear and tear on your machines will be a lot. So stone picking will be very much, which is why I want to edit this specific mod. Oh, blocked by an object. You are done, sir. $713,000 liters. Does this have a hitch on it? It would be really cool if it did. It does have a little hitch on it. Can I... I think this is a different kind of hitch, but we'll see. Oh, no. Yeah. Get back to the farm. That way I don't have to run all the way out here with the tractor. I could have saved that, but whatever. As we expand, I'll probably want more of these wagons, just for reasons. Okay, so red beet or carrots. Green beans, no go. The yield on those is like next to nothing. It's so low that I don't even know if the harvest would be profitable. But red beets, sorghum, we don't. Once we have chickens, sorghum like gets more attractive. But red beets or carrots. Yield of carrots is pretty good. Red beets, I would assume as well. Once Z is back, we'll see what he wants to take over. So let's look at prices. Carrots peak out at 326. Red beets at 353. So red beets very much close. So what we could do is we could plant one field with carrots and then one with red beets, just to see, like, compare yields. Granted, the area of the field is different, but like if you plant the bigger field with red beets and you have less yield than a smaller field with carrots, and obviously carrots are going to give you the best. I also want to fix. So when I do an FG version of my mod, right? Patrons and channel members, you get access to my customized mod. What I try to do is I take little bugs like that. When you raise and lower this thing, the actual work area, the collision it behaves really weird when you raise and lower. So for some reason it's like way out in front, and then so I don't know what I'd have to debug the animations to see where the where the boxes are, where the bounding boxes are, just to see what happens to that trigger, and then you can adjust it in the XML. You can make it go like straight up instead of out or whatever. I don't know. I'd have to look at it, but that's one of those little bugs that I like to fix. Like I like having this thing be what it is. And the other thing the other thing I would want to do is make it faster. Even 25, like 25 miles an hour would be much more preferred than 9 miles. Because when it comes to the Huron map, that map is it's gonna be. Even having it 25 mile an hour, the fields on that map are so large that you would benefit from having 2 or 3 of these on one field, just to get it done in like a single episode. That's, you're looking at a half an hour minimum just to do one field. Then if you start merging fields, God help, is a lot. There's one of the fields on that map. After looking at it. There's one of the fields that is almost the size of a base game. Just one field. I can't imagine having a course generate on that field. It must take a while. It would behoove you to do like 3 combines. That way you're generating less nodes. A decent amount of stone up. Almost at 9,000 league. All right. So I've got the fertilizer. Oh, he's already started. Excellent. We're also going to need, in addition to fertilizer, we're also going to need a lime 119. That's going to take a lot of lime. Woo-wee!
Did you plow first?
No. We fertilize, then we lime, and then we plow.
Okay.
And that, again, that bakes in those. And then when you come back to plant, everything is nice and smooth. And
Yeah, you fertilized 119.
we have to fertilize it and
Yep,
lime
okay.
it.
Yeah, I wasn't. I can't even remember. Over and do that after.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one you do first, fertilizing or liming, but yeah, they both. Well, they don't have to be done for that one at least. And then we have to also fertilize 151. So a lot of fertilizer. A lot of fertilizer. Little sliver. What a pain in the ass. I know when I generated the course, I generated a little... I changed the width of the tool to be a little bit less. I could have widened it by one notch. That would have fixed that problem. You know, I would imagine merging fields is a pretty common practice in this game when you have a bunch of fields like this. I'm not sure why the game doesn't offer you a few more tools to redo the farmlands. Because now it's like these two fields are combined, 97, 98, but I have absolutely no way of redefining this field as one field. And then 153, 152, we could merge these. And then 154 and 151, you can eventually merge these. This is actually a road. Going in between these, this is actually a road. So you can't really merge. Fortunately, make this one huge field, but you could make two very large. Just shy of 10K. Let's go dump this on. to get paid. Nice. Not bad. That was about a $900,000 harvest of spinach.
Yep.
Which, by the way, map again, using my rebalance mods, is the values in the mods are realistic. So that is a realistic value of all that spinach. But what's not realistic is the fact that we were able to use the Colossus harvester to harvest it in literally a half an hour. I would imagine that much spinach would take a while to harvest, because it's one of the crops that is literally farm to grocery store within, you know, a day or two. Like, it's a really fast turnaround crop.
Unless you put it on tins.
Yeah, you could do a preservation. You could put it in the cans for sure. So let's see, how are you doing with? Got 103 fertilized. Doing 119 now. Okay. Oh, you got a little sliver left. Nice. Don't forget to reset your width. Do you do that? I always forget to do it, and I end up.
Yeah. I know that. That's why I'm doing fertilization only. Or else I'll forget. If I do something else, I will forget.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you're just focusing on fertilization, after 119, we need to do 151.
Yep.
And where my lines disappeared. Just random. It's like, oh, you don't need those lines. You don't need those lines. There they are, see? So I think to compare and contrast, we'll do carrots in this field and then red beets in this field. But we got to plow this first. Whoa. What happened there? Maybe that's the one I was in first person mode. Just judge. We need to lime 119, I think. Yep.
Wait a minute.
Away he goes. Gonna be a lot of lime. Probably have to upgrade that lime spreader to the highest tier, but that's going to be an expensive upgrade. And yeah, I need to make some more money. Show me the money! Need to purchase. The mega farm. Well, there's an autosave. I knew one was due. Right. This is the world's smallest trigger. More money, please. ponder. Do we? Can we grab the stone off of this? I really need to edit that stone picker because it's so goddamn slow. You know, that I don't think that tornado is actually going to hit us because that symbol has been up there now for a while. I don't know when the weather is supposed to switch over, but
I think it takes a while.
I thought it was every hour, like top of the hour, it would switch over, but it doesn't seem to be.
No, it's 2 o'clock.
What do you mean?
So 1400.
How do you know that?
If you look on the crop calendar.
Crop calendar.
Yeah. So. 2 o'clock.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
I think it shows you the next time it changes. So we should have plenty of time.
Yeah. And then rain right after. Pretty much for the rest. Okay.
Yep.
So get all our stuff done now. Hopefully. Get everything planted and ready to go. Probably could buy another plow.
Well, I can pick stones. That's
Yeah.
not a problem.
Yeah. Stones. Orange, like it's hit or miss with orange. Yeah, I'm probably gonna create a custom version of Stone Picker. Just, yeah, wait until I pass through. Por favor. Because this is just gonna this is just gonna spawn them again if you.
Manually. No.
Right, but I
lines.
just created ones where you did already.
It's alright, it's alright. I was gonna do the mid.
It's interesting. It went from you picking them up to me plowing again and instantly going to red. I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason to it. I haven't figured out the pattern. It's just like,
Nope.
it's like, oh, we're gonna be red this time. This is why I edited these plows. I removed regular, normal, Joe average collision. What is that crop? What the hell is this? millet. It's like, that's a very like bluish green color. That's crazy. But this situation, trying to get through this bridge, those two wheels on the inside, those still have collision. But we would not be able to make this thing through here unless whoop, it's magic. It's magical, everybody. I cast a spell on it to work. All right. One of these days I'll be able to, you know, figure out how to render shit. It is what it is. One of these versions we'll get that working. There's a weird bug with this planter, this Colossus planter. When you use an AI worker, the wheels, the collision on the wheels acts really strange. I'll set it up again. AI worker, number of head, start work down. Right. Just watch. I'm gonna take a quick break, but just watch. Like, especially when it's like reversing, when it's like backing up, the wheels just so weird. I don't know what causes it. I'll be right back. Has it been jiggly wiggly while I've been gone? It only really does it when it backs up. So it's just weird. I noticed it a few days ago. See if it does it. Oh, see, like, what? It's so weird. It's like it's simulating there being like way deeper like depressions in the soil. Feel like that, like, what? What causes that? I don't know. Really weird. Anyway, we'll let this run. And do we have to roll it? No, we don't. Interesting. We don't have to roll it. Oh, I think Z is... Oh, right. He's getting the stones over there. Good, good, good. So this field and this field are going to be roughly equal. So this is 9.69 plus 9.64. That's 19.2 roughly. And then this one is 20. So these two fields combined equal roughly what this field is, which is going to be a really good test. As far as like comparing the yields and the profitability. Like red, so this one's going to be red beets. These two over here, these are carrots. So that'll be a good look at those. And then these carrots, these tap out there. But when you harvest them, see, unless you want to keep them, you're going to harvest them right in here. So you might get like 280 to 300 for carrots, and then red beets. Again, you're going to harvest them. So you're going to get like 280, 290, maybe 320. So carrots, you go here. So I'm guessing we're going to harvest them in October. And then red beets, we're planting here. And we're probably going to harvest them either October or November. So right in here. I mean, you could keep them for a little while, for sure. Clearly, you don't have to roll after, like, you only have to roll after certain things. Okay. I might actually test this thing. I mean, I did test it. Not like I don't think it works. It's just I haven't tested it in like a real game. Been on a test. Not really sure why that's there. One of the things I wish this interface told you was what the setting for yield was in the XML, right? Regardless of what this price is, there's a setting in the XML, the fruit definition itself, that has liters per square meter. Basically, like what should the yield be? Or what the yield baseline is for a harvest. Now, you can increase that with your yield bonus, right? So that yield, that liters per square meter, is then increased by field work, right? Getting off the weeds, plowing it, liming it, fertilizing it, and all of that just increases up to 100%. You can double your yield. But having that number in that interface would be so incredibly helpful in determining like what to plant, because red beets and carrots like are very similar to one another in terms of price, like value. But if memory serves, like the yield of the carrots was just so much higher. But we haven't really done a lot with red beets. I don't think we did any red beet harvests. We're literally right next to it. I'm not sure how. Well, they must have really planted beets early, but there's just so many weeds in here. But yeah, I remember like we did a field like similar to like this number 20. We did a field that size, and it was like 800,000 liters or something like that. Like it was a lot of carrots. But we will be able to compare more directly these two fields because they're almost exactly the same size. I mean, there's a little bit different. 20.5. But it also you gotta remember that it's adding up. It's also adding the area that's not a field, right? So if you subtract what this is, that's not a field. You're probably going to be like 19 or so. Where is my... I need to go to... there's a mod I think that stops that from happening. Or it's like, oh, doesn't. Would be nice. Then go. This is one of the reasons I love this mod. You just fly down the road with this thing. I'm glad to see auto drive handling the high speed. Let's see how much it slows down here. Good. If it tried to turn going 88, it would not do well. I mean,
reduce the value of my balance just for reasons.
right. I'm gonna go carrots. Should we go carrots on this field? What should we? Let's see. What should we plant? Parsnips. We could always do parsnips, although I don't think. Yeah, almost exactly the same. Parsnip. Parsnip. Might as well try parsnip. Parsnips. Nips. Parsnip. because we could then look at preserved. Preserve, because that doubles the value. Preserved carrots, preserved, all three that were growing, we could do the preserve. And then if we look at the preservation area, boom, preserved food, it is, that might not be good because it's 100 parsnips to 45 preserved. So, like, the value doubles, but the liters cut in half, or a little less than half. It's actually a little less. So it cuts out 55% of the sellable volume, right? And then, yeah, this value, it's 560 down here, 560. Even though this graph looks like crazy, there's a $7 difference. That's not a lot. So, so yeah, like, cut this in half. It's 250 there, and then half of that, 30, 280. And then if you look at beets, you're getting 353 at the peak. So it is more lucrative to sell red beets. Hold them until December or January. Sell them, it's worth more money than actually turning them into. Like, I don't know how the recipes here. A lot of these on this particular map, I didn't really balance the recipes themselves. I edited cycles per month, but as far as the recipe goes, I didn't really touch them because I wasn't sure. What the balance was going to be, right? So I didn't want to touch those just to see what the balance was. But this is cutting less than half, right? So just multiply this by 10. You're looking at 1,000 parts, which sell at their peak at 380, right around 380. With some variability in there, you'd probably be able to get a little bit more, right? So that 1,000 parsnips would be worth 380. What you get out of it is 450, so less than half of a sellable volume. So, because it's always in 1,000 liter quantities, right? So you take that 380, multiply that by 2. So that's 760. So $760 in parsnip would equal 900. Not even a full stack. Would equal 900 preserved, which at their peak is 580. So you're going to get 90% of this. So you cut off 58 out of that. So you're going to get $530 from the preserved. That which you basically erased 760 value of parsnip. You lose $200. And that doesn't even account for the cost of actually running that factory, right? Because this 96 costs per month. Divide that by 24, you're looking at like $4 per hour. So you're looking at about $4, a little less than $4. Which cuts a little. I mean, it's not the way that I'm balancing money. So you can see why in my map that I've been working on, the Huron County, you can see why I've actually like started breaking down these recipes and figuring out exactly what's going on behind the scenes. Because in my opinion, as you do productions, you should be adding value to the good, not removing. And it seems like these factories in the base game and the game in general remove value from the raw material, right? Raw parsnips should not be worth more than preserving or processing them into a good that goes to market. Because how is the preservation factory making money? If they're spending more money on the raw material than they're making on it, it's not how it would work. So in my balance, if once the map comes out, once I get it done, playable, like all of the recipes will have been balanced to ensure that as you go into the production, the further down the line you go, the more profit, right? So, but it's going to cost a huge amount of money up front. Because running, if you look at these, right, these are costs per month, but in the XML file, you actually break it down per hour, right? This is just taking that hour times 24 and gives you 48, so that's $2 an hour. $2 an hour to run this production? Are they out of their minds? $2 an hour? So, like, that doesn't even pay for the electricity for the lights in the factory. $2 an hour. So what I'm doing is, if I could pull up in the XML, I would show you, like, I take the value of the good input, which comes out of my XML, right? Because I'm overriding the fill types and the value of the fill type on my map. So I take that value, which is just the baseline, and I take that and I multiply it by the volume of the input, and I just break it down by hour. So the volume of the input, let's say it's 100 input of parsnip. Take 100 input times the value of the parsnip, whatever, and that gives me the dollar value of input ingredient. Then I go to the output, and I'm like, all right, what is the output times the value of the output minus the cost per hour is the income of the output. And the difference between those is the added value, the added profit of running that factory. So in order to keep my factories in sort of a sane way that doesn't get too extreme in the profit, I balance on the cost per hour to run the factory. And there are some extremely valuable products, like very valuable products, but they would be extremely labor intensive to actually make. Okay, so something like furniture. Furniture is an incredibly valuable output. It takes planks and boards and wood beams to make, but it's the value added by the step. You take all those raw ingredients, and then you're like, okay, what value do you get out of that? I basically look at that and go, okay, it is much more valuable of a product, but to counterbalance that without it getting too extreme, is the cost per hour, which would be really high with a factory. People, like, you would have to have a lot of people making furniture. Even if you assembly line the furniture, like IKEA, you're still going to need quite a few people. Quality control, you know, everything. So that allows you to have a huge amount of profit to as a goal, but it requires a huge investment up front to actually get that working, because the hourly rates, if you slept through the night, it makes you manage that a lot more, because you don't want those. You don't want, and I'm talking like the furniture, the carpentry that I have, it's like $9,400 an hour. That's what I'm talking about. It's almost $10,000 an hour to run that factory. So you better be damn sure that it's got all the products that it needs in order to run, because if you sleep through the night and that thing runs out, it's still gonna ding you for that amount, right? So it makes you ensure that your products are good. Fill up the storage, and then you trigger the craft, right? You trigger the production, and then you let the production run while the goods are in there, and then you turn it off, because you don't want to just let it run in the background. Right now, I could basically buy all of the product or all of the productions on this. I could go through all of the productions on this map, and I could just have them, and the daily upkeep would be next to nothing, and then I could have all these started, and it's not profitable. I don't know why. It's just frustrating. These are just frustrating recipes because they're not profitable because of the reduction in the volume, right? You're getting these rice rolls here, right? 60 long grain rice only makes 30 rice rolls. Somehow you're losing 50% of your volume from your input. 50%. Now, I am not well versed in long grain rice, but why are you losing 50% of your volume? What is it about the raw material that you're losing? Is there a shell on the rice that you have to crack open a shell, and that's waste? And I don't know. I wish we could figure that out. But here, the spinach bag. What? This is less than 50%. Why are you losing so much volume? It's almost like you grab, let's say you buy it, you go to the store and you buy a pound of potatoes, right? You buy a bag and maybe it's 10 pounds. Let's say it's a 10-pound bag of potatoes. You take that home, and to make potatoes for your family, you start by throwing half of them away, and then you cook the rest. That's essentially what this is showing me. It's just like, oh yeah, you're gonna take all of those. There is a potato factory in here, right, that does something similar. And I think I've rebalanced these. So these are not the original. These are definitely rebalanced by me in this particular case. Because I wanted there to be an incentive. So these croquettes here, I think that's how you pronounce it. These croquettes, these are extremely valuable. And one of the ways that I balance things is I ensure that the loss of volume is minimal. Because, I'm getting in potatoes, I'm getting in cheese, I'm getting in spinach. I'm not losing that volume. That volume still exists in the product. And I actually had to Google what the hell these things were. And I was like, what are these things? And I was like, oh, they're basically like potato. They're like, it's almost like a potato product that's stuffed with cheese. And then I was like, what is the stuff? Like, what is in it? It's cheese and commonly spinach. And I was like, oh shit, we got all that. So that's how I rebalance this recipe. But if you add these up, you can see the only missing volume here is the salt, because it's a tiny amount and it's salt. Like, it's not going to add. But yeah, it's just like I try to. That's how I balance. So seeing stuff like this, you should actually be increasing your volume, because it's based on volume, not weight. And you're taking parsnips and you're putting them in jars and cans. That's you're adding stuff to that recipe. You're creating more volume. So it should be 100 parsnips makes like 120 preserved, because it's like you're more. It would be more. So yeah, I don't like some of these, which reminds me, I'm gonna need a custom preserved food factory. I don't think that the Huron map has a preserved food factory on it, and I am gonna 100% have to balance that. This is what takes the longest, by the way. Is balancing all the mod, because it's a lot of math, and I really want to get a spreadsheet. I know I think Farmer Cop did a custom production spreadsheet, and I've been tempted to try to seek that out. He did a video on it a couple weeks ago. It was about a month ago. He was just comparing and contrasting all the different productions and, you know, how valuable they were. But I'd want to create it just so I have something I can just plug numbers in, because I need something I can plug numbers in and get out, like, what the balance is, what the profit margin is of different production. You know, have like a preserved food tab, and then have like a potato factory tab. Just have all the different things. But, you know, the number one thing that breaks maps, right, is a player adding a mod after the fact. Right? Hands down, the number one thing that breaks, because it's just like, you can add a mod. I think Jay, in a couple streams back, Jay mentioned a mod. I forgot what it was. It was something having to do with like coffee or something. It might have been in the coffee mod. I know it was something, coffee or tea or something like that. But it was so imbalanced. It was so out of balance. Literally within 2 hours on a fresh save, on a fresh, absolute fresh save, within 2 hours he had $160 million on it, and it was just like, they're so out of balance. Now everybody has their own definition of how they get fun out of this. Well, of course, right? If you find your fun to be, how does it miss? It's so annoying. Yeah, did that like on every corner. Okay, it's all planted. Ooh, this planter is dirty. Might even be time to get and test the PB120 eventually. I still have not tested it. Believe it or not. I don't want to sleep through the night because I don't want to miss the potential tornado. I have not ever seen that yet. So
Me neither.
if we actually get one,
then I may as well do some contracts.
yeah. I could increase the speed at which time passes just to... Oh, Jesus. Yep. I have flipped... this vehicle over so many times. This damn... Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Got it back. Not that that would be realistic at all, but... yeah, this thing is very top heavy. Very, very. Of course, he goes right for the hose.
Yep.
He likes his hose, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Becca, multiplayer. My multiplayer games are reserved for channel members and patrons. Nothing personal. So let's increase time to like 5 minutes. That I keep forgetting there's like 7 and 8, or 8 and 9. Some keys. There's some key combination. All right, 66 could fertilize that. Let's see. Accept concrete. Good old Walter. So many Walter contracts. Now, let's go see how much fertilizer this has. 5,000. Is that going to be enough fertilizer for this contract? I don't know. It's saying it's going to need roughly $5,000 worth of fertilizer. So let me grab a little bit. And I do mean to eventually up. I want to, if this mod, this sprayer works, I want to officially upload it to the mod hub as my first like conversion. Because 66. Oh, wasn't. But there's one thing that I cannot figure out how to fix, and that's the animation. When you fold this thing back in, the animation to fold it back in is watch. Let's see what I mean. That. I don't know how to fix that. Right? These things fold out straight out, right? They don't bend in. So why is it when it folds back it is going up? I don't understand. But remember when I bought this thing, I spent the money on no collisions, and if I go to this, you can see there's no collision. I actually got that working, which is glorious. Okay. Alright, the other thing I need to test is making sure the AI actually can use this thing. So I'll do the headland here. Now I need to hire to see it. AI. I haven't. This is the first time I've actually used this thing in a real game. Dum, 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 dum. Alright, let's test this out. Nice. So far, so good. Now it's only going to go 16, which is kind of a waste. Because I think it uses the same amount of fertilizer. It's just going slower. And I don't know how to change that. I don't think there's any way to change that with the regular AI worker. You can change it with Courseplay, just not with a regular AI. So as soon as it turns around here, it's gonna. Oh, why does it keep resetting? Okay. So yeah, this works. The AI worker, everything works. So happy. But the fact this thing, the AI worker just he's wasting a lot of fertilizer. So as soon as this stops, fire them or nominate. Yeah, I wish the script, whatever script is managing the AI worker, I wish it would detect the speed limit of the vehicle rather than max it out at 16 or whatever that is in kilometers per hour, which I'm assuming is right around 25 kilometers an hour, or so. That it would actually say, hey, what is the speed limit of the tool? It probably does. My guess it does. But it just caps it. There's just a cap. It's an absolute ceiling. And it shouldn't do it. So we could start buying up plots further and further away. Yeah, why does it... I don't know how to fix that. That's way down south, I think. Oh, so many. Look at all the Walter contracts. We need like more people. Weeding 201. There's a David contract. It's good to go. We could do, if we got one more with Ben, we'd be able to buy 154. Start buying up all the plots just as you spiral out away from our central farm here. Just buying more and more and more plots as you go out. Let's see. Contracts. I was going to do this. 201. About 131. So we're going to take this Elmer's. This is the adjustable one. We're gonna hard code this to weeder. I don't have to think about other way. What? No. Stupid hotkey. No. There we go. Jeez. I want to hit number 3, not number 4. Jeez. That is really annoying. I wonder if anybody planted grass. Nobody planted any grass. inexplicable little notch in this field. I just I don't mind when there's weird shapes to a field as long as it makes sense. But this doesn't make sense.
Looks like something was supposed to go there, but there's nothing there. field is not going to take me very.
Going takes a bit longer.
Yeah, you only go about 12 miles an hour in those. This baby can go 30.
Yep.
I mean, I could certainly create a custom version of that. That's a base game. That's a base game thing. Fairly easy to just pop out a custom version of that. I mean, it's pretty specialized, and I usually, like on my fields, I usually don't deal with weeds because of the way that I process. But I mean, we could experiment a little bit with doing more cultivation in between harvests and less just constantly replowing over and over again, because similar to liming, you don't need to plow every time. I think it's like every third harvest you'd probably want to plow. Like that. Analyzing 104. Ooh, there's a weeding. 65. tires turn faster than they turn back. That's a really like I can turn them fast, but turning back is a lot slower. So have you seen any gameplay footage of that sort of factory style survival game Star Rupture?
I've seen a little bit about it,
Yeah, there's
but
play tests going on right now.
I'm not sure if it is online or if it's.
I mean, it's right now it's single player. So it's not multiplayer. The play test is not. Whoa. Yeah. Big mustache Noah here. A lot harder to find jobs for Noah. He doesn't own that many plots. Should get one of those. I should get one of those case sprayers with herbicide.
Okay, what?
I don't know if it was Star Rupture or another game that I was thinking of. And it seemed to have quite a bit more PvP elements to it, and that I was not interested in.
Yeah, this one it doesn't have. I don't think it has PvP because it's just it's a co-op, but it does have enemies. So it's like it's like a mix of like Satisfactory and I don't know, another game like with what like enemies, but then it has an environmental thing. So Star Rupture, they literally have like random events that like scorches the surface of the planet that you have to like seek shelter. So it's like I don't know if it's on a I don't know if there's like a timer on it. I just basically like skimmed somebody's video yesterday just to get a feel for it. But it definitely has like Satisfactory vibes in terms of you're on a planet and you have to start a factory and etc. But there's also enemies, there's places to explore, there's like older versions of the factory, so it like there's definitely like the bones of a good factory game there. Like it looks like it's got a really good potential for a good to be a good factory. And hey Oz, how's it going? I think we're gonna buy 150.
So you could call it, well, Hell Divers, or with all the bugs. Or whatever that's based on. I can't remember now. Starship Troopers.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
more like the bugs in Factorio. I would say.
Yeah, like it definitely looks like that, and then with the environmental thing, you know, that's I don't know. And then there's also like the way that they like did the resources and research. Like there's 5 or 6 different companies that each company offers like slightly different tech, and so you can share planetary resources and knowledge to gain favor, or not favor, but basically gain points, and then allow you access to that like company's tech, which is kind of cool. So okay.
It was spacecraft I was thinking of. That's more of a PvP element. That one I'm not interested in.
Growing soybeans.
Okay. What else?
David.
Another one. Oh,
Herbicide. So we can get 105 and 104 and 105.
6.5. There you are.
Eventually merge these together. Because that down, yeah, once we have the harvest, these are going to go together. these two here. So this will be one, and then this will be one. I could merge them all and have this giant field, but I think that these two are going to go together with these two. So yeah, 105. What's that? Because we have David 40%. Let's buy that. This Noah 40%. Let's buy that. Okay, so let's visit. We need to fertilize and weed medium. Does that hold take care of medium? I think.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's the only thing that deals with medium.
So 104, the one I'm standing in, could be hoed.
Yep.
And then
should
this
be quite
one
close.
is large weed, so I'm going to need to spray these. Let me purchase. Sprayer.
Oh no, large. Yeah, that's large and that's medium. Okay.
What do you need? Huh? Scritches?
Attention.
There's an order up for scritches. You smell like dryer lint. Why do you smell like dryer lint?
One should do.
All right. Need to spray.
I'm sure that was supposed to take medium wheats.
Then it's not clearing them out.
Nope. Let's see.
Maybe they're just extra stubborn.
Yeah. Meters, there you are. Small and medium grown weeds. Yeah. But it says herbicide. So it looks like it must be sprayed.
Well, I can certainly do that. I've got the thingy.
Yep.
I think one of these fields, once I'm done spraying, one of these fields is going to.
All right. I'll just get this one started on hoeing that field. Where was it? 600. Rain
Oh,
starts.
shit. Now if we get picked up, oh my. How did that miss that wheat right? There's a disconnect between width.
You want me to fertilize the other field? In the rain?
Just give me a second.
All right.
Yeah, one of these. You can, yeah, fertilizing in the rain is. The only thing you want to do in the rain is harvest.
Okay.
But one of these,
Oh.
like, stupid thing. No. Alt W. Alt W. Here. So the whip.
don't know how the AI detects the width. But I think what I have to do for one last edit of this damn thing. Wow. I really wish I could figure out the animation. I mean, Control W. Jeez. There's more over there. So it's like it's supposed to be 36 feet, but for some reason it's detecting 37. I don't know. Yeah. Every time I go to hit Control W, I'm hitting Control E and I'm jumping out of it. That's not it. Stop resetting that. Every time I open the menu or open the whatever setting. Tilt keyboard. This doesn't have to turn so much. Yeah, see the thing up here says 36 meters. You see that? Partial width, 36 meters. But when I hit that says 36 meters. But when I do this, it's saying 37. Do this that way. There's a little bit of overlap. Killing some weeds. What contract is that?
A hoeing contract.
Oh.
As it is. Don't see anything.
Any tornadoes yet?
Nope. Not seen any.
That little animation issue right there. All right. Oh, there it is.
What?
There is a tornado. There's a symbol on the map, way north. Field 6.
Yeah, I see something up there.
Ooh. The pea crop is wrecked. Although I don't have crop destruction on there. There's no reason. These things would be absolutely devastating to a farm, having a tornado go through your farmland.
Yep.
Let me know if you make it to Oz. Run into a tornado. Is there a key to hide your HUD? I don't want to start randomly hitting
Yeah.
keys because all the debug stuff comes up and it's like, oh, it's so hard to do.
Yep.
There's one of the F keys is like brutal because there's so many there's like 20 different things. It's like. Oh, cool. That's my first tornado. Glad we don't own any property up here. Or any farmland, that is. What is this prompt? Well, Mr. Walter, we could buy this one. We would need 3 more David contracts to get 100. But this one is in need of fertilizer. And then this one. Awesome. But let's see if there's any Davids. Ooh, 35,000 for harvesting spinach. That's 2 David contracts. Wow, this guy's got 3 spinach fields ready to go. Weeding 170. Let's accept that one. Might as well. Grab a tractor. Although I just realized I've got 3 harvesting contracts. And I don't think you can. I don't think you want to harvest during a rain.
I don't know if that actually affects the yield.
Of spinach? I mean, it might not.
Maybe not. Contracts may adjust. I don't know.
Oh, they definitely would. I've looked through the code on the con. They don't.
Nope.
They don't care. Okay, weeding. We want this one to go to 170. What's cool about that, if we do this, we'd be able to harvest all 3 of these and then dump it all at once because it's all the same crop and it's all the same person.
Same place.
Oh, that I don't know. Of course, we have that.
Farmers, and farmers. All at the farmers market.
Sweet. So yeah, they all can go the same spot.
Yep. We can stop there. Yes, well, I also have that. Six.
$574,000. This is a big field. You want to get that weeder started on 170? Just arrived.
Yeah, let me just start this going. Get that kicked off. There, where are you? I really don't like this tool.
Which one?
The one where you have to adjust.
The Elmer's? I've got that hard lock to weeder. That's
Okay.
yeah. It's
It's just so that I don't make a mistake. And,
yeah. It's already locked to weeder. Oh.
okay, good. Then it's not a problem.
finger tried, but it missed. And this game does not forgive mistakes. Wheat. Easy.
Beats the size of Jack's beanstalk.
I hit the button, I even heard the beep. This is what I'm doing. It's manual. Second travel. I really wish I knew what the key command was to hide the interface, because I take a great screenshot with that tornado. I know there's a photo mode. Windows snippet tool. For some reason, print screen now is just like, we're gonna stop everything the computer is doing. Take a screenshot. I just want to take a screenshot. And F12 doesn't work like every other Steam game because Giants was like, you know what? We're gonna screw Steam over. We're gonna use this hotkey for our own use. So photo mode is whatever it is. 570,000. Off of 67. Let's see what it actually considers. So 175. So it thought we were going to get 557. No. 500. Tells you in this one. We don't have a harvest one, but in this one it would tell you like what you could keep. So yeah, it 540. So we definitely got that, which is good. And we snatched the crop from the clutches of the tornado. We're at 81. Right. Be right back. Break. Past. Look at that. Tornado's right in the middle of 67. It was glorious. This field is minuscule compared to the other one. This one's not going to take us long at all. Z is just popping out the contract. you trying to map? Settings, controls. Let's vehicle. Okay, no AI worker. Uh. 5. That's supposed to be a... Okay. Supposed to be a mouse key. Give me my goddamn lines, you stupid game. But I remapped it to one of the buttons on my mouse. Alright, can I get my lines, please? I have to leave the field and come back into the field. There we go. Yep. Okay. Because, yeah, going over to hit H is... I'm hitting other keys instead of the right one. Much better. Going too fast. Too fast. These big ass vehicles are not meant to go that fast.
Right, popping out for spare again.
Ready? Oh dear. Quit eating my spinach. 183. Which is actually pretty close. Oh, tried to be fancy. Serves me right. Couldn't be fancy. Oh yeah, having that map to a mouse key is so much better. We need 99 fertilized. You know?
Yep. This course was not generated correctly.
see how it decides to drain all this stuff out. Right, and I want 100. All right. And let's check the new field. Yeah, looks like 100 is going to need to be fertilized as well.
Yep, I'm just pulling back the machines that I was
All right.
using.
I can quickly go fertilize it. Not a problem.
Yep, the tractor's sitting up by field 100.
Oh, we've got a couple different ways to fertilize now. I can just take the sprayer up. Oh, except if I do that. Got a simple. Now, does this have weeds coming on it, or do we check this field really quick?
Yeah.
It's dark out, so I can't really see, but
Yep. Just dropping off this. It doesn't say anything about weeds.
okay. Trying to miss that. Oh, I can't get out. It wasn't made. It wasn't made to park in it. Make sure the tractors are all off. That was a full day. We even had a tornado. Okay. Make sure there's nothing else going on there. Hmm?
101.
Yep, we're gonna need to weed.
2.
Spinach. these should be fine. And 119. Yeah, we need to weed 101 and then 151.
Yep.
And we need to fertilize. So. very easy to flip this thing. Very, very, very. One thing I should do with the model is take those curtain, the effect, drag those down a little bit so it's actually showing like it's in the ground instead of hovering over the ground. I don't think this is getting it at all. Separate. There's between that line and that line. This line, this line. Just in case. We have plenty. Oh, I forgot to Damn it. Got to output straw on this guy. Damn it. Stop with the thing. I knew when I disabled it to grab that last little tuft. I was like, this is gonna bite me in the ass. I know it is. Sure enough, I forgot to re-enable it, so we did half that field with no straw at all.
That tractor is running with course play. Just so you know.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be easy to avoid. Remember that I don't have any collision on the arms on this thing.
Yep. Yep. And it's only going up and down now.
You can get the other one going on the other field.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Sort of. Equal. Hmm. Oh, Ryan also completed his task. What was he doing?
Weeders are still going.
Yeah, those are going to take a while. every time I fucking go into the app, it doesn't auto save. Every time. It's just like,
Yep.
the game needs to save. Just I wouldn't mind the interruption if like if it wasn't like every time I open that menu. Yeah, I know
Yeah, it's
I know that there's a mod that just allows it to save no matter what, but I think we used it in FS22. I think I had that mod going. But at the time, I'd have to look at the new version, because at the time the one I had only worked in single. So I don't know if the new version is universal or what. don't really want to lime that strip. I want to lime once the whole thing needs lime, then you can do the whole. If I lime this, then when these two are ready for lime, this is not. It's just like, ugh. Might have to just deal with that.
Yep.
We're gonna speed things up a little. The big field. It's gonna take a while. We just let it run. What happened to Z?
Huh? I am just dealing with the
Ah. He's dealing with the hose. He's dealing with the hose, everybody. You know,
Yep.
you just gotta give him time. You know.
Because they just can't get the work done properly. I get that also.
Whoa, whoa! What happened there? One of these days they'll invent header wagon. You know, doesn't tip over. One of these.
Some of these corners with weeds. I think that field has a few corners with weeds still in them.
I mean, if you wanna finish her off,
Yeah, that's what I did on the other field, and I'll do that on the other one just to get rid of it.
how much?
A million and a half.
Nice. Barley goes in the silo.
All right. Okay. I wasn't sure. So I was going to check.
Nope. Well, not in one of those. The big one.
The big one. What?
The big orange one.
No, that's what I was going to.
Yeah. Well, I saw you turn into one of the smaller ones. I was like, no, not there. that would sell it. All right. Let's see if I can do 2 plows. Course test.
No, ready.
Is there a way, like, the big weeds in the field, what, 100 there? I've already sprayed them, so they're dead. I wonder if there's a way to get rid of them. Like, once they're dead, to, like, clear them out. Because even dead, they would affect their harvest in real life, even if you had a bunch of dead ones. Still want to get rid of the actual plant now.
Yeah, I took it.
I mean, I doubt there is, because literally there's no contracts that do it. There's literally nothing that leads you to believe that there's. It would have been nice, because it would have looked much better, you know, visually. Like, once you kill them all, go back and use like the hoe and like pull them up and just get rid of them. It would have looked better.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, it's switching. I want to keep headlands 1. Artwork on the center. Sharpen. Yes. No round. See. Ooh. Wait. See? And away they go. Now we got to just make sure that nothing collides, stuck. You don't want to prevent shenanigans. Which is possible. Oh yeah. The other thing we need. What in ballsack's name are you doing? The stupid thing is because the field width does not match the exact width of all of these, like, multiplied blah blah blah. It's just like, it's annoying. This is gonna be right time. This one should come back around and turn that one. Now we have ubiquitous autosave. Hell, this thing is. switch. There we go. Do the thing. There you go, sir. Yeah, it was that first one that you run into this when you have multiple tools, is the offset. Sometimes it wants to turn around and then literally right in the path of the other one because it just doesn't know any better. Doesn't know any better. These are all, I think, yellow. Yeah, Yellowstone. We don't worry about Yellowstone. Yellowstone. Haha. But now this one should actually do a full U-turn. And then that one, the other one should have wide area, so that keeps them spaced out. But the other thing I wanted to test with this is the bigger tractor. So this one here is the bigger tractor. It's handling that thing pretty well. This one is not it's overcorrecting and then it's undercorrecting and then it's overcorrecting and then it's undercorrecting. It's just like, yeah, the smaller tractor, the plow is just not good enough. So for the plows at least, we're gonna need 2 big tractors if we're gonna use course play on the bigger field. That was ridiculous. The S serpentine curves that it was doing, that was so stupid. The big one doesn't do that. Like, yeah, the big one doesn't do that. Because A, it's heavier. B, it's got the high friction tires on it, which for some reason are not an option for the smaller version. So, yeah, when it comes to these plows, you need some weight, you need some grip. It's shouldn't take too long now with 2 of these running. And then I think we need to bite the bullet and finally try this beast. I want to officially test this damn thing. Now, we're probably going to need a beast of a tractor for that thing. Oh my god. You made a tractor that has 1,700 horsepower, but still only goes 31 miles an hour. Why? Why? I don't... Get another one of these. So we're going to need another one of these anyway. So might as well grab one of these. And then... It's a this planter is not light. But look at that, it's already on carrots. Glorious. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I want to try to get the case one, because the case, somebody just released a case, like a giant planter from Case, and there's a couple little things that I'd like to do to it. For one, allow it to plant all the things. Two, there's an animation thing when you unfold it that's really annoying. Like every single row thing that has a different animation, and so it takes like 2 minutes to unfold the damn thing. Okay, let's see if we can get some fertilizer. No. This thing is so massive. Look at this size. It gives you a perspective when you use smaller planters throughout and then you get this thing, and it's just like, it's just grotesquely large. It's glorious. I love everything about it. Monitoring all the gubbins over here, which is good. I'm going to save this. What field should I save it? 153? Create folder. Field 153. Okay. Save course. Plow. 2x. 2 tools. New tool. I'll just plow 2 tools. Field. Now I can clear it. I could have sworn Z was in there. I could have sworn you were in this one.
No, I wasn't.
No. Don't. God, the thing hid my lines again. Stop hiding my line. I don't know what causes that, but sometimes it just hides them. It's just like, no. Oh, there it goes again. Why? Where are my lines? Stop hiding my lines. Would you grab the smaller planter and do the northern line on this field? The only one that's going to be short, so you don't need to do anything other than just go across the top of the field. And we're planting carrots. Otherwise I have to take the planter, the 36 meter wide planter, to do a little like 12 meter section. I don't want to do that. Horse blows home. Holy. Hey, the DB120 is working.
Carrots, carrots, carrots. Where are you?
This is going to be a lot of carrot. This is going to be a lot of... This field is going to be enormous amounts of carrot. Make Bugs Bunny very, very happy. We don't have to roll this field. We haven't had to roll any of our other carrot fields, so I'm assuming that rolling is not... You don't have to roll every crop. So I'm hoping. This would be a lot to roll. It'd be a crazy amount. Of course they do.
that time again. I think I better head to bed.
Alrighty.
Getting late.
Well, thank you for the help, sir.
No worries at all. Got a few contracts knocked out.
Heck yeah, we have grown the mega farm a lot.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Alright.
See you then. Have a good weekend.
See you then. Cheers. You too.
That was a little bit that I fertilized before. There's so many carrots in this field. And there it is. EB120 made short work. And yeah, I did increase the speed of the animation. 2.5 times faster. That is so many carrots. Dear God, that's so. stubborn grime on there. Why is this thing blocked? Thorough. Well, dirty. Try to repeat. Oh man, not here. Not really sure why it's slippery. Does this one look dirty in there? A little bit. It wasn't washed. 'Why is this in? Dear God. Nope. 20 grand for that. Ah, that was funny. 20 grand. Right. Right. $64 grand. No. How about not? We have other ways to make money. No. Oh! I did not mean to do that. Not that big anyway. Jesus. Down. There we go. Break up on the texture. Oops. Just get that look just the way you want. Tiny. $360 gonna have to look for like a different thing. Not that 360 chickens or 360 capacity isn't enough. It would be. But I want to look at customizing the pallets or the pallet spawners. I have a pallet spawner like standard that I like to use. And you would see that in where would it be? Production, greenhouses. So the hydroponics. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see this on the side there. So you see how that is a nice long pallet spawner right there? That's what I'm talking about. Because what I do is you have this one, right? You have the water on the bottom, whatever. And then I have a mirrored version, which is the same thing, but mirrored, right? So you can put them a little bit further apart and then drive a trailer in between them and pick up all the pallets from both sides all at once. It works really well. I might even build one just for funsies, just to make sure, keep it away from here a little bit. I don't know how much space this is. How expensive. So we're gonna put one here. We're gonna take a mirrored one. Well, before I put the mirrored one, let me grab a track of the vehicle. Park it nearby. And that'll give me more or less the width. Imagine there's a trailer being pulled behind on this, right? Pull it up a little bit. So I need to be like it would help get rid of all that goddamn crap. That way I could see what the hell I'm doing. There we go. Look at that. It's like magic. Okay. fertilizer would go in right here, I think. Mine do all the things. You see water and liquid fertilizer. And even grape. Grape reasons. Ooh, 1,200 cycles a month. Wow. Wow. That water already triggered. That means the groundwater probably, yep. Pew! Drop. I need a silage in here. I just need a hay. So I won't set these up just yet. Like, what would be... really pretty decent amount. Garlic, even better. Lettuce is okay. Cabbages. Mushrooms. Although I don't think I added mushrooms into the thing because I don't like mushrooms, so you can't grow them. Strawberries would be pretty damn good, and then tomatoes would be also pretty good. Yeah, greenhouses just print money. One of the reasons why I haven't really built any up till now is that they just, you place them, you supply them a little bit, and they just print money. It is what it is. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for the stream today, everybody. It's all rainy and ugh, you know, not much we can do. Because yeah, stuff is in the ground, stuff is growing, and we are going to have an enormous harvest. Very, very soon. Next stream, I think we're gonna have it's just gonna be grotesque how much stuff we're gonna get. Because we're gonna get more spinach, we're gonna get carrots, we're gonna get parsnips, we're gonna get red beet. Probably gonna have to buy another vegetable harvester. One of the reasons I did that is we just need, you know, it's a mega farm. It's gonna grow. It's gonna be big and strong, and yeah, it's gonna be massive. And then we're probably also gonna need a sugar beet header for this, because we bought that, and that's in sugar beets. So yeah, we're gonna want some of that. But anyway, that is gonna do it for the stream. I hope everybody have a great rest of the week. Please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself today. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron or channel member and joining on these lovely multiplayer streams. And yeah, you also would get access to all of my customized mods and maps, of which I'm working on a massive update and basically an FG addition to the Huron County 16X map. It has been many, many, many hours of work, and there's still more left. Like, but I have fixed a slew of issues, and I have actually rebalanced, and still in the process of rebalancing it. But I have done a ton of work on the map. You know, it's been converted from older versions of the game, but I am really investing a lot of time into making that map work. So I hope that comes out, or I have plans for that to come out this week. To you know, patrons and supporters, and so if you want to get access to that, do please consider supporting the channel, because that's where the hours in my day go, is modding and customizing mods. And if you have a mod request, if you have something like that of tweaking an existing mod, let me know, and I can probably make that happen. Now, fabricating a mod from scratch is not that's commission based. That would be not in my wheelhouse right now. So, but there's a mod that you want customized, and you don't really want to learn how to do it, then yeah, I would. I'm happy to do that for supporters. But anyway, I hope everybody has a great rest of the week, and as always, I'll see everybody